Hello, good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be. Let's see. Bruno, hello. GG on first. Bear, hello. Bear, thank you for the beautiful pictures. Bear just posted some good pics. Oh, with a very close-up face pic and a bean pic. We got like a whole variety of good pics going on. I've been slacking. Oliver's been just, significantly less cute recently, so no good pictures of him. He's just... Zagreus was being very cute today, but I did not have like a... He was laying in the window, and as I was like coming home, he was just very stretched in it. But the window is not particularly like clean, so like not be a very good picture. It's not like filthy, but it's, regular window condition. What I'm trying to say is I should probably clean the window so I can get good Zag pics. Anyway, hope everyone's doing alright. I was just catching up on random Discord stuff while I was having ads play and whatnot, and dang, world's kind of falling apart. Do you know that? Do be falling apart. You're gonna tell me this card is locked and I don't even get to know unlock condition. Rude. Anyway, let's play some cards. Let's play cards. But we're still trying to win with the blue deck. That's right. I was trying to decide what I wanted to play tonight. I kind of want to play something a little more like explorer-y. Like I almost played Noita. I should probably like end my current big Noita run because I kind of want to play Noita, but I kind of want to like start new runs of Noita. So do mean on my server there's screenshots IRL, which is meant to just be like a general pictures channel. I created it because I wanted to post pictures of random outdoors stuff and didn't have a good place to put it. I used to always put them in off topic, so I made screenshots IRL. Converts up to 3 cards to spades. Spades are debuffed, I think. Torny GG on a 15 stream streak. One day you'll get back. You'll get back to the triple digits again. Will you ever make it to quadruple digits? Not if Twitch can help it. This feels like a waste of a hermit, but also, like... it seems like a good choice. Because I'm not getting money in these first ones, because I'm skipping. Let's see. Play 2-pair. We could play a 2-pair. Guess that wouldn't be terrible. Get rid of the 7. Another scam. I'm on it. Oh, amazing. I see what they did. I see. How rude. How rude. We even put a, why did their messages not vanish? Discord's being slow to remove messages. But we even put a filter that would specifically to block those. They got smart, though. They stopped using the same exact pictures they'd been using. How rude. No. Ria! It's going alright. There we go. JR, GG, 15 streams. Oh my god, that means JR is tied with Torny right now. You have competition.
I know. Sentences we never...
I know, someone tied with Torny and stuff. Oh my god. JR is gonna have to, you know, sleep lightly. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. W2 combo. One day a gamble emo. Also, I don't remember if I said hello, Ratleg. Hello, Ratleg. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the good luck. I got banana bread. My stepmom. So my mother's decided to have a pride cookout yesterday. So it was very good. They just had like made burgers and things, and then just had everything like they had their place very decorated for pride. It was a very good time. But my stepmom just also, like, unrelated to that, made a ton of loaves of banana bread and gave everyone a loaf of banana bread. So I'm snacking on some banana bread. Banana. Yeah, it was pretty good. They like having excuses to like hang out and like do, you know, get people together and grill and stuff. So they're like, you know what? We'll have pride cookout. Yeah, last night I sliced some up, and I put some butter over it, and then I threw it under the broiler for a bit, so the top with the butter could broil. That was pretty good. Right now, I'm eating it just on its own without butter or anything because it's pretty tasty on its own, and I'm lazy. Oh, I'm out of discards. I should really learn, Oh, I get money for the 9s that are still in my deck. Oh. I did not realize that's how that worked until right this second. Oh. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I should really learn how to make banana bread. I've never made banana bread myself. And I know it's supposed to be easy, and it's so delicious. I feel like it's one of those things, like if you ever learn how to make like Alfredo sauce, and then you realize how ridiculously easy it is to make Alfredo sauce, or like sausage gravy, like, to be clear, I mean American sausage gravy, which, I have been informed does not super exist outside of America, but either of these things, they're super duper easy to make, to the point of it's like dangerous. And I feel like that's how banana bread would be. Like, if I learn how to make a simple banana bread, and I can just make it regularly, then I'm very concerned about what I will do with that power. Chocolate banana bread? I think I would like chocolate banana bread if I just like drizzled like a chocolate that hardened, as opposed to a bunch of chocolate in it. With walnuts, yeah. I like walnut banana bread. Torny does not like nuts. She's very averse to nuts in food. So would probably not yeah. If we were to make it with nuts, it'd be finely minced, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Subbed out banana for banana flavored tofu. That's fascinating. We're early enough in the run, I could probably make this Joker work. Let's see what's in this baboon pack. Baking is an S tier hobby. I find it soothing to make stuff and then get rewarded for it. Yeah. I used to cook a lot. I fell out of the habit just because like I got stressed with work and stuff, and then like fell out of the habit of doing it regularly, and now I need to like make it a habit again if I want to. But that's how I felt about cooking. Like honestly, if I put on some music for a stream or something and start cooking, like it's overall pretty good. I'm just not very good at baking. Baking itself, in part because I usually have had pretty shitty ovens that like aren't even, like the elements aren't even and stuff. So like it's really easy for stuff to go wrong. And now all of my oven related stuff is like we primarily cook in a we have like a mini convection oven. So anything I make, I probably am only gonna make in the mini convection oven. That one pair. I think we gotta take the flush. We gotta take the flush. Oh. Oh, wait. Contains a 2-pair. Okay, so a full house contains a 2-pair, right? So that should count. Right? Yes, it does. Okay, nice. Currently heating a frozen mini apple crumble pie. That sounds good. That reminds me, the other thing that for years I've wanted to learn how to make, and I intentionally have not looked up how to make, is like that, what is it called? Streusel? What, the like brown sugary topping that that like crumble, like apple crumble pie would usually have it on it, and like coffee cake usually has it on it, and all kinds of things. Like I'm pretty sure it's just like butter and brown sugar and something. I don't know what the other something is, but then it like you bake it and it gets all crunchy and delicious. See, I really want to know how to make it, but the reason I want to know how to make it is because I want to just cover things in it. Like, oh, I, have this basic thing. I'm just gonna put a mountain of streusel on it. Just so much. Or just, like, put some wax paper down and just put a whole bunch on it and just have ready to go streusel for throwing on other things. Like again, it's one of those things that I want because I love it so much, and things that have it never have as much as I want. Flour, sugar, salt, butter, cinnamon, some other spices. Yeah, that seems so good. Oatmeal, ooh. Yeah, I would probably do it with oatmeal. I think the kind that I like the most does have like some oats in it. Oh, that sounds so good. I wonder if I could just make it with extra oats and have it like eat it like trail mix, you know? Like toasted oats. Yeah, streusel oats. The new snack food. Ah. Oh, free polychrome Joker. We gotta take that. Legally obligated to. I see a 2-pair. Oh, I should have. Actually, I don't know if Diet Cola would have been good there. I was gonna say I should have used Diet Cola, but the next shop would have still had it. Like, it would have just been the same thing twice. Because that's happened before, so... I don't know what I reminded you of, but you're so welcome. Oh my gosh, that would be so sad. Ooh, I do love a good channel flooding. Oh. Okay, one moment. One moment. Ah, there we go. Look at this. Look at all these. Look at all these. Good flower picks. Oh, squirrel! There's a squirrel. In case you weren't sure, a bird and squirrel. Very, very good pick, Spare. Must return to rice rations! Oh. As much as I want to go 9-10 Jack Queen King, I also want to upgrade my 2-pair. All of my 9s are gone. Oh my god. We could... Yeah. I think what we're gonna do... We're gonna try... There we go, there it is. There it is. I'm gonna try for that. Oh. It's free in Polychrome. Kinda gotta. All hearts are debuffed next round. Oh. Joker gains +3 when a booster pack is skipped. Oh, Blackboard. So we could, as much as I love Blackboard, we could try and use this to upgrade our 2 pair and like do some shenanigans. Alright. Okay. So we can discard this. That upgrades Burnt Joker. Well, Burnt Joker upgrades that, rather. Okay. I hate that we're this close to a flush. Cornfield, hi Cornfield. Thank you for the good luck. I hope you're doing well today. Plus 80 chips if hand contains a 2 pair. You do know we're going for 2 pair, right? Alright, what do we get rid of? Maybe get rid of Cloud9. Cloud9's not really doing very much here. We get rid of that. We take Clever Joker for now. Because we got some 2 pair synergy going on. And then let's take an Arcana pack. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll get 2 random ones. A Wheel of Fortune. Ooh. We gotta do it. We gotta use that Wheel of Fortune. It failed. But now, we can use a Fool to get a Wheel of Fortune. And now we can use a Wheel of Fortune. No! It failed twice! How could we have seen this coming? +4 molt for each card below 52 in your deck. Oh. If first discarded round only has 1 card, destroy it and earn $3. Oh, wow. This is like a really powerful synergy, right? Oh, man. Yeah, if we get rid of... Yeah, I think I might have to go for it. I think we gotta take this. This is like an absurdly good combo. Alright, next round. Okay. So if first discard round only has 1 card. So yeah, let's start getting rid of low value cards. So goodbye. And now high card gets leveled up. And now we're getting +4 molt permanently. Oh yeah, I like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we could go for the 2 pair. Okay. Really want to use this, but also we need the money. Also, what if we use it? True. You bring up a good point. Alright, we use it. What? Wait, did I just click the wrong button? I think I clicked the wrong button. I wanted to use it, and I think I just somehow clicked the not use it button. Oh well, it's okay. Wait, you know what? Money's good. It would have had nothing good in it anyway.
Yeah.
Back with delicious oatmeal. Rat. Oatmeal is just the rice of oats. You know? Look, oatmeal sounds good. I might make some oatmeal tonight. Oh! I don't have any milk! I don't have milk or cream. I get groceries. I really want some oatmeal, but oatmeal without milk, like, this is not, like, I need a little bit of milk for my oatmeal. It's a requirement. I can't enjoy it without a little bit of milk. Like, so my normal oatmeal thing, you know, I make oatmeal, and then, this is gonna sound weird, it has to be this way. I have to put 3 divots in it. It's the triangle, the triangle divots. I need to put a 3 divots. 1 divot gets a pat of butter. 1 divot gets a spoonful of brown sugar, and 1 divot gets a little pour in of some milk. And I need these 3 things to happen. Like, if these 3 things do not happen, then the balance isn't there. My
The vibes are wrong.
yeah, my trifecta of sections of oatmeal are wrong, and I have to have them. Math with a smiley face. Shoutouts to Math, who submitted a mod for Hollow Knight, where the source code is a smiley face. Without balance, all is lost. Yeah. Honestly, I could order some groceries because I like. We need lettuce too. We need lettuce. We need milk. I probably need something else, but I don't know what's. So happy though. It did. Matt, I have to ask. Did you manually format that, or do you have a? At some point in time, did you create like an ASCII art kind of program to do formatting? It was manual. Nice. I know when I was in college, there was there was an optional project at one point in time, which is essentially to create a program that would like it would let you like generate things into pictures, was the idea of it. Which the end result I feel like could have looked similar to that, so. OBS on another monitor with a half opaque image is overlaid. That's an amazing way to do that. I feel like there's ways that you could have done that that would have been like easier, but I like your way. Alright, let's just go ahead and yeet this. Right, Rhea? Like, the desire for oatmeal is pretty strong right now. Ooh, Colette, what's Colette doing?
Noita!
Ooh, another Noit? Another Noit? I almost played Noita today. I said that earlier, right? I almost decided to stream Noita. I ended up not going for it.
It's my life.
I know. I'm gonna have to open my Colette tab. Do we need any groceries that you can think of? See, my problem is if this was tomorrow, then I mean, I'll probably just wait till tomorrow. As much as, like, my brain wants oatmeal now, I'll just wait and we can do a proper grocery order tomorrow and we can figure out what we want to make for the week. Fuck, I want oatmeal now. I need, like, a service that's kind of like a DoorDash, but it's just oatmeal. It's just like a dude that just brings oatmeal. Like, oatmeal cart. And, you know, that'd be pretty sweet. Oh, wait, hold on. One moment. Okay, for a brief moment, I was worried the pup time didn't still have a dwarf sub. But it does, we good. Like, access to a wallet and Gromit-style oatmeal making contraption would fix me a little bit. My big issue is I don't eat oatmeal that often. Rhea, I want you to... Here's my secret. I really dislike pre-flavored oatmeals. Oatmeal is so easy to flavor. Like, you just take your oats, you just boil them. I personally like to use a little bit less water than like what the default recommended is, because like I like my oatmeal like thicker, which is part of where the milk comes in, because I make it thick by default, and then the milk like lets it thin up again. But yeah, exactly what Rad said. You just go crazy with the brown sugar. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be brown sugar. I like brown sugar. If I had molasses on hand, I'd probably use a little bit of molasses, honestly. Yeah, I know a lot of people like maple syrup, but yeah, I like brown sugar. Ooh, oat milk. Adding some oat milk to the oatmeal would be pretty good. Like some vanilla oatmeal. Ooh. Okay, so
You want to start making a list of things you want to get?
No, I want to talk about it now, and then future me can decide if I still want it.
Future you forget completely.
Yeah, and then I save money. See, that's the plan. I just find it funny to add oat milk to oats, yeah. I like oat milk a lot. I go for... So, a lot of times I keep, like, cream on hand, because cream lasts, like, a long time, like half and half or something. Because it lasts a lot longer than like, a regular milk. And, I don't use it for normal things. I only use it for something like cooking, like a dessert, or somewhere where it being, like, having the higher fat content is useful. I used to, when I go in, like, when I get into big cereal cravings, like, I don't eat cereal normally, but every now and then I'll want cereal a lot for like a month or so. And when I'm doing that, I end up buying usually oat milk, cashew milk if I see it, but I don't usually see it. But I like to get like a vanilla one, because vanilla something milk in cereal is very tasty. I'm not a fan of almond milk. I'm mostly not a fan of almond milk because I feel like almond milk is very rude. Like, I mean, almonds, kind of wasteful, but I like to snack on almonds. almond milk doesn't even have that much actual almond in it. It's very little almond in, like, store-bought almond milk. It feels...
I like the fruit that leaves on my tongue.
Yeah, almond milk just makes me a little, like, angry. Like, I think it tastes fine, and almond milk was actually the first, like, milk substitute thing that I was enjoying, that I enjoyed. I don't like soy milk. I think soy milk, not very tasty. But when I was in college and I first was trying out, like, other milks too, like, I was like, oh wow, almond milk's pretty good. And then I did find another milk that I like, and then, like, a little bit later I learned just how terrible almond milk is. Like, just almond milk overall, bad for the environment. Almond milk pretty much is very deceptive about how much almond is in it. Like a gallon of almond milk only has a few almonds in it. Like, if you actually look, like, they try and make that really hidden because the ingredients list is done in a way that makes that not very clear. But yeah, almond milk, not much almond. Oat milk, though. Oat milk pretty good. Cashew milk pretty good. Never seen so cashew milk is definitely not at as many, like, big grocery stores. I like there's two different, like, Safeways near me, and one of them carries it and the other one doesn't, which I think is funny. Banana milk. Where is this banana milk from? Hold on. Loved soy milk until I realized it was what was making me violently ill. I could see that. That's unfortunate. Is banana milk meaning banana flavored milk? Because I don't think you can have, like, I don't think you could make, like, I don't know what banana milk sounds kind of cursed. Like, I'm just thinking, like, blended banana mixed with liquid to make it into, like, a bigger liquid is gonna, like, not hold up very well. It's not gonna be very stable. Gotta milk the banana from the teat. Alright. Let's go ahead and go to the next round. Be the man of your dreams. That's a very good response. Let's see. Just one red steak on blue deck. If red steak's the basic one, excellent. I don't actually know any of the other steaks yet. Like, I know that I've seen the one that comes after the basic one, but I don't know the names of them well enough because, like, I haven't really been looking at them yet. I'm trying to beat each deck once. It's the second one I see. Red steak is normal. Oh, baseball card and throwback. I'm not sure if I know which one throwback is yet. Baseball card I know is the very silly one. That's the rare that counts all your uncommons. It's like... Baseball card is absurdly powerful, it seems like. Do I care for spoilers? Nah, you can say it. It's fine. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so you just be skipping everything to get that really big multiplier. Makes sense. Assuming it's uncommon and thus, like, goes with baseball card, that's really, really good. That's if I want this voucher. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. I've heard that's good. Hermit could be good. Like, doubling my money... Well, 20 bonus dollars, I guess. 20 bonus dollars could be pretty good. Getting rid of a couple more cards could also be really good. Yeah, I might take death to get rid of these. What? Oh god, I was mixing it up with Hangman. Oh. I was thinking the one that destroyed 2 cards. I wasn't thinking the one that made a card into another card. Oh. That's terrible. Plus 2 chips for every dollar you have. Pretty good. We could look in the Buffoon pack to see if there's like a Joker I would potentially want. I don't think I'm going to take anything from it, but I mean, we could check. If hand contains a pair... Well, I mean, we're already going for 2 pair. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty good. Do we get rid of Burn Joker? Because I'm still using Trading Card. Trading Card is getting my deck smaller, which is giving me the bonus to Erosion. So I think we get rid of Burn Joker to take that. Yeah. Burn Joker is very good. If we could be discarding like pair and 2 pair and stuff, that would be good, but it's okay. The biggest issue I have with Burn Joker is that what I want to be playing is a full house, and I don't really want to be discarding full houses, so... Okay, this is the destroy 2 cards one. Wheel of Fortune. No! Okay, get rid of you. Well, so we just take this. None of these are what I really want. Ooh. Problem is, I don't have, like, if you were a negative, like, I would love to take you, but... 190. That's a healthy amount. Here, I should go look at the other pics. That's we're gonna pull it up. I hope you don't mind I'm pulling it up on stream. What? I do like looking at the pics, even if it's a quick little glance over. Let's see. We started here. Okay, here's the new ones. Here's the new ones. We got tree. Ooh, cat. Oh, what a good cat. Bun. Oh yeah, bun. What is go? For a brief moment, I thought this was a really funky looking car. Like, a very brief moment. Raccoon. Oh, what a little baby. The face is just, yes, hello. Hello.
Games on your phone.
You got games on your phone? I just want to play game. Oh, wow. This reminds me, I think I posted them in Discord a long while back, but in the Glass Museum, they made, there was a whole bunch, there was like a display of just a bunch of, like, blown glass bugs. And, I think whatever bug this is, whatever, I assume this is a beetle. Whichever kind this is one of the ones that they had, somebody had made, like, some of these out of glass, you know, because it highlighted doing really long, thin pieces, which is very cool. Straub. What a good funk. This looks like a strawberry from like a video game or something. Like this is the kingberry. You know, it's got like a crown. Skunk. Ooh, bird. Ooh. Llamas. Or alpacas? I can never tell. I can never tell at a glance which is which. I have to be told which is which. Very good. Very good burbs. Not burbs, pictures. I see a burb, I say burb. Don't mind me. But thank you. Eight, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it worth playing this when I don't get any of like my bonuses? I feel like instead of playing this, I discard all of that and we hope to get other stuff. Yeah. One 6 remaining. I am stupid. Oh my god. I don't know why I thought that did spades. My intent was to make everything spades. One day I'll read things. One day I won't just act without reading. That day is clearly not today. If Colette does not take the shield, so no, Colette. Colette, please look at the third one. Colette, please. Colette didn't even look at the third perk that was being offered at Noida, and it's like one of the best perks in the game. I'm dying. I'm dying so much internally.
Made to lead, not to read.
Just... What the hell are you doing over there?
Shenanigans.
Right, I forgot about that effect. Bear, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. To be honest, I'm almost out of hydration juice. I need to get more
Juice of the hydration.
the juice of the hydration. I have a little bit of strawberry watermelon water. Well, Colette died. You know what she wouldn't have died from? She wouldn't have died if she took the shield. Also, she may have learned about a combination of spells. Or liquids. Alright, Colette died. Colette died not to the toxic. Well, yeah, at least she's talking about toxic. She wasn't sure if maybe toxic is what interacted, but it's not. It's slime. But I was saying the shield perk would not have saved her from that, but she wouldn't have been low enough health to die from it if she had the shield saving her from taking damage from other stuff. I love Pluto. Oh, Pluto. Ooh, full house. Full house and 2 pair, like the things I really want to upgrade. Would y'all look at that? See, I feel like I should level up 2 pair more, but like I'm hoping to do full houses, right? Hello, sir. Almost winning slots, LOM slots. Alright, I want to see that pack. Oh, we get 2 packs, that's right.
Isn't 2-pack dead?
Wait, 2 copies of one selected card in the hand. Okay. Oh, we probably could have made it a wild card. That's okay. Deadly, I think she has the potions in the right order for how she plays. Because when you play on controller, you care more usually about the middle. Like, a lot of people care about the middle. Whereas if you play keyboard mouse, you care about the ends. Oh, this is so rude. I don't want to delete these 7s. If we weren't on a boss blind, I would. I don't really want to delete this 10 either. Alright, we're deleting the 10. Goodbye, 10. It's been nice knowing you. Hello, Toronto Maple Leaf fan. Maple Leafs fan, sorry. How are you doing today? How's it going? This is unlikely to give me what I want, but we'll try it, yeah. Alright, we're gonna try one more time. We really want one of the kings. Oh, well, we have 4 behind. That's pretty good. Alright, I wasn't sure if that would also count as a flush, maybe, but that's okay. Doing great, that's good. Ooh. Well, we do want that. Definitely want this. Wheel of Fortune? Dang it. Pull to Wheel of Fortune again? Ah. Oh my god, wait. Oh, for a brief moment, I thought that it made my polychrome one into... holographic and I was gonna be so sad. I want to keep burning through my cards. We're gonna open this in hope of like a negative joker just popping up. Nope. Blueprint. Oh. Oh, blueprint would be very good. You're going back to bed. Alright. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I think I might get rid of business card in order to take blueprint. Like, we could get rid of trading card for blueprint, though. That might be the real move. Like, I wanted to get my deck even thinner. But honestly, getting rid of you in order to take blueprint would be probably the best play. Because then we can do this. Etty. Hello, Etty. How goes? If you don't want to talk about how it goes, you don't have to. But I have been thinking about you like all day. I hope you're doing okay. This would have been really good earlier. When we were early in the run, and I was like going all, on the pairs, it would have been really nice to get this Joker, because then we would have had our chips at the same time. We would have been playing 2-pair over and over again, and our chips would have been getting up. Like, my big problem right now is we're relying on the fact that we're playing, like, face cards for our chips. We don't really have a good source of chips. Oh, nice. So, yeah, Eddie, I was gonna ask, so your Linux machine was a laptop, right? So I assume you're on a laptop now. And then the newer machine was a desktop. And I hope so badly that everything's gonna be recoverable. Like, I can't even begin to imagine. I was stressing out like with my own random situation, like last week. Like I can't even. I don't know. I know you like. Probably the last thing you want to like think about right now is any of that. Yeah. Get a bunch of as close to 100% alcohol as possible. Alright, I think what we're gonna do. Most of the non-replaceable stuff was on this machine. Yeah. That's good. I hadn't asked. Like, it's one of those things where when someone's going through, a big like life event, obviously there's a million things you want to ask about, but as a person who's gone through big life events, I understand it's really stressful to be asked a million questions all the time by anyone who like interacts with you and also has a million questions. So I'm like, you know what? Gotta wait and stuff. But I was wondering if you had like some kind of insurance would help protect the stuff. That's one thing. Like we actually don't, as far as I know, I don't actually have like a apartment insurance right now. I was going to, and like never got around to getting it. But, ugh. Base chips are halved. I think that's okay. I think we can, with our setup, I think we can be fine. Oh yeah, I can't even imagine like how Tang has been doing. Cause you're in like a temporary home right now, right? I know the last I saw it sounded like you were gonna be like in I don't remember if you said like it was like just a place for the night, but I don't know if you're still just gonna be in that place for a few days or. Yeah, it is just a hotel. That's what I thought. Yeah, I don't. Cats in general don't handle like big change well usually, but like, you know. But you know, time will pass. It'll be good. Alright, I think we'll just go ahead and do this. Come on, give me... Oh, we can work with this. We can work with that. Impressed how quickly she found a small hole to hide in. Safety hole. Oh, shit. Well. Uncommon. Uncommon jokers each give times 1.5. Yeah, so we would be getting times 1.5 twice. as opposed to getting times 1.5 once if we switch to you. Yeah, so I think we gotta go for baseball card instead of business card. We don't need this, like, couple of dollars. So okay. Goodbye. You've been a great business card. I miss you. Also, you now benefit more here. Because then you'll be getting, yeah. Okay. I think, yeah. Times 1.5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this would be better. 'Cause I don't think this copies the, like, holographic. Oh. There we go. There it is. Oh, I don't like the order that does the multipliers, though. It probably doesn't matter. It might matter. I can't tell. There's no way I can map this enough in my head to know. But since the multipliers come off of these, one of these multipliers happens before this, which is not ideal. Oh. Yes, that would be very good. I don't have room and you're not negative. I read this as the flirt. It's the flint, but I read it as the flirt. Let's discard you. Not helpful, please. Game. Nah. That's so rude. Okay, let's play you. Okay, I'll play you. I mean, we would benefit from this. Forces one card to always be selected. Rude. We could probably just skip to that though and be fine. Yeah, let's just do that, honestly. Here. And alright, this 7 is selected. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and discard these. Why would you select the 6? Game. Game, you're intentionally being rude. Thank you. Thank you. Boom. Boom! We did it! Now the question is, do we want to go into endless mode? I think there's a Chivo or some sort of unlock for playing farther. So I think we'll continue this run because it's going alright. And then I think we have to make it into ante 9 or 10 for one of the unlocks, something like that. Thank you for the GG. Let's see. Plus 2 molt for every $5 that you have. We do have a lot of dollars. Wow, you are already up past spare trousers. If we don't lose money, if we stay at a minimum of our current money, then this just is good. Huh. Take that. Let's see what it is after we buy these 2 things, because we're gonna buy these 2 things. Okay, so you're still plus 56 right now. Yeah, you're still a lot more than you, and we're just gonna keep getting more money. So goodbye, pants. I miss you. You were some really good pants, but now we got a boot. Oh wait, an extra $20 is just some more molt directly on you. That's probably the best one. Like, raising these up could be good too. Oh yeah. 0 2s, 1 3, 1 4, 0 5s. 3 10s. Like, for some reason, Ted Pants, I thought you switched to Cogmind. Amazing, that's very funny. Now, Cogmind, I think, is going to be on hold for a bit. I don't think that I would feel good playing Cogmind until Etty is able to get everything back on track, and that might be a little bit. So we're gonna have it on pause. We'll figure out something to do in the meantime. So, can I look at my unlockable stuff at any time? Options, collection. Okay. I'm really torn about this. Everything that has an exclamation point, I think, is something I haven't opened the menu of. And honestly, I've kind of enjoyed not knowing. Like, you know, every time we go to the main menu, it tells me one thing. There's like one thing where it gives me the hint on how to unlock it. But I haven't actually looked at any of these. I don't know the whole mass amounts of what to actually do for most of these things. I know one of the hints we had was that we had to get our money up to a certain number. And I don't know what that number is. I think the number is like 400. It's a lot higher than I thought it would be, because I got the money up to over 100 or even over 150 at one point in time. And then when that didn't give me like an achievement, I stopped trying to get it higher. So, I mean, I guess it'll tell me whenever I get the right number. I don't need to go try and find it. The amount of money I need is more than just like 150 though. So getting an extra 20 isn't like a huge deal. Whereas if I make this a 10 and I make this an 8, we'll have 4 10s again, and like we'll have 5 8s, which will work better in what we're actually doing for our game plan. I don't know why we're panicking. Did Colette do something silly? It's always funny how quickly the hermit just goes from double money to add 20. Yeah. I should fire trail on bouncy shot. Yeah, you know, maybe we should. I can never remember which is which. There's fire trail and burning trail, and one of them is decent and the other one is just... Oh, she has fire immunity. Okay, well, she has fire immunity, that's just fine. Oh my gosh. Etty, earlier in Colette's Noiting, she did not look at all 3 perks. She went into the perk area. The first perk was Saving Grace, which is the, like, don't die, you know, you can't be instantly killed. You live with 1 HP. And she's like, oh, that's good. That's you know, that could be good. And the second perk was like Teleportitis Dodge. And I think it was the Dodge one. Maybe it was the regular one. Either way, it was one of the Teleportitis. And she's like, ooh, I do really like that. And she likes that because Math used that, and I think probably even Battery. But I know Math notably used it to like get really far very quickly. And so she was like, oh, I do really like that. And then she was just torn between those first 2. And she never looked at the third perk, and the third perk was Permanent Shield. And I am still, like, dying inside. The inside of me is like an implosion of emotion.
Right, Eddie?
Like, I just, like, that's a very good emote. That's a very good emote for how I feel right now. Like, I was like, no, Colette. I was like, surely, you know, she's torn right now. And then she's gonna look at the third one and she'll be like, oh, permanent shield. Well, that sounds great. And then she never looked at the third one and she chose teleportators. Con, it's not like real spoilers. It's not spoilers. I wouldn't worry. It's nonsense spoilers, as in, like, it means nothing. Like there's not enough information for it to mean anything. Spoilers. That makes sense. I'm expressing my frustration with a decision or lack of evaluated decision. Let me rephrase. Specifically, I just wish that Colette had looked at all three options before choosing. That's the main thing. If this said shop had a free negative uncommon Joker, I would love it, but I really need negatives at this point. Yeah, I was kind of watching what she's doing. I can't quite tell what her goal of what she's doing is. But, you know, she's figuring something out. It's a learning experience. Oop. Boop, boop, boop. I might have to go open up the Colette Noida spoiler chat. Oh, that is very funny. I see now what she's trying to do. I understand. That's so funny. I think she still doesn't actually know the real trigger for what she's trying to do. It's true. It's true. I mean, this is just free money. Oh man, doubles your max. I feel like the blind version should go higher than 40. Like, I don't think that's a big ask, right? I should probably take this though, because earning $40 and getting my bootstraps, you know, pulled up, that's pretty good. That's a double. That's like just a win-win right there. We must play 5 cards. Okay. That's easy. 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. What in the impossible hell? Deadly, I'm curious as to what you're asking about, but, also, for not too much Noida spoiler's sake, I don't want you to post it fully in chat, because there are people here for the Balatro. Oh, pulling yourself up by the bootstrap, because I have bootstraps. One of my cards is in fact bootstraps, and so I was I was pulling myself up by them. You know, the American way, right? No. Yeah, well, this is Balatro, where you gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. Sorry. Colette's killing me. I'm dying, but this time positive. Earlier it was I'm dying pensive. This time I'm dying positive. Oh goodness. Someone... Is it too late to clip that? Oh god.
Oh, man.
I hope somebody clips it. I might be too late to clip it. I was laughing too much. No, I think it's still in clipping range. Hold on. I need to BRB for a moment so I can go clip what just happened. Okay, there we go. There shouldn't be static. I didn't even have my mic open, so there's nothing that should have been making static sounds. What? There's nothing that can even make static! The only audio source being captured is the game itself! Just to confirm, you don't hear it now, right? I just muted the game. Yeah, the game is making a static sound. That's just the game itself. Um, Personally, I don't. I'm not perceiving it. Let me make sure I don't have like a filter on the game capture. I don't think I do though. Let me check one other thing. One moment. Okay, so just to confirm, still no static, right? Now the static's gone again. Huh. This time, so the first time I muted the OBS like source of the game just to check. This time I did just hard mute the game. So for some reason it was in fact the game. But I don't know why it's doing that. There's no filter on it. I could attempt to put a filter on it to try and like remove like the OBS's like audio cleaning filter. But that might make some games feel weird. So like settings. Okay, so this is Balatro with no music. So this is nothing about the source has been changed. What's weird is that I don't perceive it. So like I'm like, what? Hold on, let me go look at this. Yeah, I have zero idea. Like, the OBS audio doesn't show something that makes it look like there's static, and honestly, in the recording, the clip I just took, I don't hear static, but I guess I don't have it, like, super loud. I didn't mute the other shit. Here, let me try playing the clip again, but this time I will, Let me mute the game again. Yeah, I don't hear it in the clip of the stream. Whatever this static sound is, I am not perceiving it. So maybe it's there and I literally just am unaware of it. Like I don't know. Hello, skill diff. Let's try and get out of this boss blind. Maybe it'll go away. You do see it in okay, so that's what I'm saying. I think I don't perceive it. What like I personally, whatever this static sound is, I am not perceiving it myself. Which is very odd. Okay, now that we're out of the boss blind, is it still there? Yes! Hmm. Give me a second. Let me try putting a filter on the audio. 1 second. Oh, well, that's not right. That just suppressed everything. Hold on. One moment. That clearly is not gonna work. We just can't. What did you close and reopen the game? Yeah, I can do that in a second. Is it still there this moment? I did just go add a filter that I don't understand how this filter works. The first filter looked like it was just removing everything. Okay, well, I'll close and reopen the game. 1 second. I assume that it saves in shops, right? Like this is a safe place to save. Whoa! We unlocked stuff. Hold on. Win a run with a blue deck on any difficulty. Nice. Yep. Buy 50 planet cards. Nice. Oh. All right. Are we okay? Seems fine. Fascinating. Alright. Well, we'll carry onward. Continue. Continue? What? Why is continue not working? Uh-oh. 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 Let me continue! Wait, do I need to click play after I click continue? Oh. Okay. Let's see. The tarot! We got the mega voucher we just unlocked. I'll take it. Boom. Oh my god, that's so stupid. I looked at this and I didn't understand it the first time. And then I looked at it right now and 10-4. Like that's things people say over the radio, like 10-4. Isn't that like understood or something like that? Right. Getting it 10-4. 10. I think 10-4 is understood. Kind of along those lines. For good buddy. Rolls boss blind. Playing a 2-pair sets your money to 0. That's fucked up, game. That's fucked up. Luckily, I can play 1 pair, and I can play full house. I don't need your 2-pair specifically. Game. Alright. Oh, hey, it's the card that I was going to discard forever ago that I never did. We should discard it. Oh. But we should actually make sure we don't make full house. Is the ox? Oh, this is a oh. Okay, we can check. Okay, let's play this. Okay, it's still 2-pair. Nice, nice. Yeah, we did some science. We got some science in. Ooh. I think 4 of a kind triggers all my stuff. Oh. 90 times 10. Oh wow, full house is just worth way more. Like, boom. Yeah, that's my guess. This is the most full houses I've needed to play to progress. So this is getting dangerous. We're getting into scores that I'm not just one-shotting. We haven't we haven't been, like, keeping our gain of points up as much. So that's not good. See, I do like the idea of having some flush house. Of course, the 9 of spades is the one that we got rid of earlier. Taco Bell didn't give you taco sauce! No! That's fucked up. Honestly, like, there should just be an option for free to have, like, a squirt of, like, fire sauce or mild sauce in your thing, because the fire sauce and the mild sauce both have, like, a pretty good flavor. Like, neither one is spicy, but they both... I think it's mild, but whatever the one is, the medium. The medium and fire both have, like, a very pleasant actual flavor. And like, I don't know, why we even gotta, like, have wasteful sauce packets? Just keep that stuff in bulk and squirt one. Just do a little squirt onto the taco. Like, I don't need to waste all this extra plasticky foil stuff, whatever they're in, the pouches. Just hit me with a squirt. Thunder! Welcome on in, Thundar in Raiders. How was the Power Wash sim?
Excuse me, Eddie?
Yeah, exactly, Eddie. Just squirt on the taco. That's all we're saying here. That's what I'm saying. That's all I want. Welcome on in, Raiders. For those that don't know me, I am Dwarf Food, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. Thundar, I hope you had some very chill, very good power washing. If anyone's wanting to continue with chill, I play a chill and comfy Balatro. I'm still learning Balatro. I play on the default settings, which I've been told is slow, but I like them. This game has a very, very chill music. And for some reason earlier, OBS was apparently sending everybody static. Well, maybe it wasn't OBS. Maybe the game was producing static. I could not perceive whatever static was happening, but we fixed it. As always, if anyone's coming in with a raid and needs to head out, don't feel obligated to stay. If anyone does want to stick around, we'll be doing this. It was comfy. Last Power Wash stream until 2 comes, all levels complete, all Chivos got. Nice. GG, Thunder. Yeah, I don't know if 2 has a release date, but maybe when 2 is getting close to come out, I might start playing Power Wash 1 again to try and, like, do some of the content that I'm missing. Like, I do want to go back to it at some point. I just, like... I don't know. I like, feel like I got a lot of the power washing out of my system for a long while. I wanted to do stuff a little more active. I think Balatro being so chill has kind of started bringing me back into this, like, idea of doing some other chill stuff. I play this on max speed, so watching this, it feels extremely slow. Yeah, Ria, that's what a lot of people have mentioned that
Like,
that the default.
You can speed up the game, bro.
I think it stresses a lot of people out how slow I have everything go. I like it though. And you know, to be fair, I'm sure that if I were playing the higher speed, this would also be really slow to me. But like, I haven't played the higher speed yet, so... We probably want the money from this. Could we make the speed even slower? Good question, Thundar. Good question. Settings. Game speed... Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah. Delay the video. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, this is too slow. See, this is too slow. I must adapt to it. And then just gaslight all the new people that come in and just continue to tell people that this is default speed. Just yeah. This is normal Balatro. This is default speed Balatro. No, we're gonna go set it back. Oh, Zag do a big yawn. I love getting like when I take pictures with my phone, I have it set up so that like it takes, instead of just like taking a picture, it technically takes little tiny videos. Right? It does like 1 second long videos. And then it finds the best like frame from that to consider the picture. But you can export those as like a video or a GIF. And I love that, because whenever it looks like a cat, one of the cats is gonna do a yawn, I love to try and get a picture of it and capture it as like a little GIF. It makes me smile every time. Make them smile. It's true. This is true. Ooh, should do it like this. I can't discard this 3 now. Terrible. Dwarf pulling the ASCII. This is the true experience. If Balatro had an ASCII mode, I kind of think I would turn it on for a little bit because that sounds hilarious. Oh, also, I don't remember if I responded to this, but, was it Equalize? Somebody, I lost the message. Somebody had mentioned, oh, Rhea had mentioned, playing it slow to follow along how it worked. Yeah, that is 100% why I haven't sped it up. Because, like, I'm still kind of, like, following along with stuff, even though most of this, like, clicks with me now. Whenever I get something new, I like to kind of watch how it's all working. And so that is the actual reason I haven't sped it up yet, because I still feel like I'm benefiting from that. Alright, Thundar. Thanks for the raid. I hope you have a good sleep. This should... Well, if this doesn't win, we lose, but this should be enough points. It was not enough points. Oh no. Rip. That's okay. Alright. Well, we have a brand new deck to play, so I think we gotta do that. The Nebula deck. I should probably take a short break before I play my next run, though. Like, thinking about it, I am going to do that real quick. I'm going to get up for a moment, go use the restroom, stretch my legs, maybe go get something. I had banana bread earlier, but now I want, like, I don't know, chips and salsa or something. And I should get more water. I don't have, like, proper water right now. So I will be back in just a few minutes. Alright, you're back. Got some chips and salsa. I was gonna get water. I did get a caffeine-free Pepsi, which is kind of like water. Hi, Zagreus. These are tortilla chips. I don't know what you think I've got, but it is not for you. Has the same amount of caffeine as water. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Go ahead and start this run. Ooh, the Zag treats. What time is it? 10? Alright, you know what? I haven't actually gotten the run started yet. We can do some Zag treats. We can do some cat treats. My rice died because of my lack. Wait. Did you actually, like, lose rice, game? Is that game losable? Oliver is in the living room right now, sleeping on the couch, but we will summon him because he does love treats. The summoning has begun. We must wait a moment. Must wait a moment for him to get here. Your rice is sick. Oh no. Oh, I see a Burton hallway. Come on, Ollie. Zag, if you want treats, you gotta come over to the beds. You know that. Boys. Boys. Whoever wants this treat, gotta get in this bed. Look at this treat on a grub. It's a treat on a grub. Gonna take that treat. It's a treat on a grub.
Come on, Oliver.
Get up here with your feet. Dad, what are you doing? What are you doing?
He's asking, can I have?
Oliver, you gotta come into the bed. You gotta come up here. If you want a treat, you gotta come up here. Oliver is sitting on the floor behind me, trying to I think like say, no, you're gonna bring the treat over here. And I'm like, no, that's not where the treats go. Let's see. We'll count out the treats while we're waiting for Oliver to come up here for his treat. We have a treat to each boy from JR. We have a treat to each boy from Deadly. He's striking. He is striking. But the thing is, I have treats, and if he wants a treat, he's gonna come up here for it. Is it the grub? Do you not want the grub there? What if I move the grub? There. Ollie, I know you want a treat because you're still sitting there. Why are you not coming up here? Like, Ollie, what is your problem? You gotta come up here if you want the treats. That's... Hi, why are you there? Why are you behind me?
Oh no. Oh
Well.
no. Oh no.
Apparently too late. Now Torny has decided to clip his nails. This is like anti-treats. He's like, no. Instead of nail clipping, do you want Treatos? He's like, whoa, treats are way better than having nails clipped. Yes. 2 Treatos.
God, dude. Zag, come on.
What is Zag doing?
He is going nuts.
On what? Here's the Zag treats. There we go. Finally. Finally, it's happened. Alright. Wow. There we go. Are they good about nail trimming? So, Oliver is fine with nail trimming. He doesn't like it, but, like, he's fine with it. Zagreus does not like having his, like, paws really hit. Like, we tried handling his paws as a kitten like you're supposed to, but, like, he already gets really easily stimulated, and, so Zagreus just really does not like nail trimming. We used to give him gabapentin whenever we needed to do it, so he would calm down. It would take more. It took a chonky amount of gabapentin to get him to calm down, though. We did finally learn, thanks to our vet friend. They have discovered that with a lot of cats, you can usually churu them long enough to get some nail trimming done. So we now use a churu method, where I will give a cat a churu, and then he will growl about, like, he will literally, the whole time you're clipping his nails, he'll go but he'll keep eating the churu. He won't stop eating the churu, so it doesn't matter. Like, he's telling you he really hates it, but he'll keep eating the churu, so he just, you know, it doesn't really matter. During the stream, we'll sub. Well, thank you. You don't have to sub. If you ever want to sub, it's definitely appreciated. I do try to not, like, play ads during a gameplay and stuff like that, so. Eventually, when I have bigger, when we're doing stuff with more people around, if I'm taking longer ad breaks, I'll put on, like, a game or something during ads. I want to go back to putting Placid Duck Simulator on during ads now that there's quality settings, but I don't know how that'll work out. We'll try it at some point. My girl likes it. I grabbed the nail trimmer and will sit and be good. Amazing.
Incredible.
That is incredible. I've had cats before that don't really care. They'll just let you do it. But I've never had a cat that's like, oh yes, it's nail time. Like I've never had a cat that was like totally fine with it.
It's like,
Well, free $4. Got it. That's not really helpful. I'd rather have the money. Wait, I forgot what my deck does. I think my shops are modified or something like that. That's right, we start with telescope. Yeah. I tried doing a high card run once. I think by the end half of the run, high card just still wasn't worth it, though. Yeah. I've looked at the cards and I like I'm not saying high card run isn't a thing you can do, but like the problem is I've yet to see all the pieces in a way where high card run is still the best thing you could do with pieces you have. Like all the times I've had pieces that are great for high card run, they're also good for other things, and the other things just end up being better. Like even when I want high card run to work. That's so close to being a straight flush. What if? What if we just do a little scrap? We tried. Uh-oh. When you try your best but you don't succeed. It's true. I think we just play this and hope for diamonds. We might have fucked over this run. Or we might have diamonds and be fine. I can't not. Like, how could you not take misprint? God, if this was the tarot one. This is kind of tough. I feel like Fortune Teller is just slightly better, though. Like, Draw Joker is good right now, but Fortune Teller is good, like, in the long run. I think we take the Draw Joker, because the thing is, flushes are easy to go for. This is an automatic 10 molt right now, 20 if we have a flush. Like, Fortune Teller we potentially could be getting, Fortune Teller isn't as good as this until we get 10 tarot cards pulled. It's not better, like, until we get 20. But, like, we might not get that many tarot cards for a while. Ooh. Oh. Wait, what? Removes card enhancement? I don't I don't know how to feel about this. Put a play. I mean, Eddie, if you really, really wanted to do it and could get it like going, we could just be in a Discord call or something. You wouldn't be streaming though. Like, streaming's not gonna work on hotel internet. That would be the thing. Like, I would say I don't even think like streaming on Discord would probably work because I don't think you're gonna hotel internet probably not even going to support Discord. Just like I was like maybe Discord stream and then like that could be played, but I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. Like realistically, depending on how severe the whole area is, I know when I've been in areas that had like a lot of disaster happen, like even places that had medium okay internet had like bad internet for a while because like a lot of like traffic is going on like less lines temporarily. So I guess let's take the spectral pack first. Let's see what we get. So we're just gonna take immolate, right? I think that's the plan here. I, I think we take the pretty much pure upside card. I really want to take vampire, and I also really hate it. All right, Etty, have a good shower, have a good sleep. hope I hope that you're able to rest well. Thanks for hanging out. We lose a money from interest if we take this, but also we might get something that helps. That most of the tarping the roofs are all over. Yeah. Yeah, having sudden day where you have to do a lot of physical labor, like especially if it's not your norm, that's a very exhausting day. I had no idea you were like doing that all day. Dang. Get some well-deserved rest. I mean, always well-deserved, but like, that's a lot a day. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet. My ankles feel messed up if I like go to a beach or something that has like really uneven ground to walk on for a bit. Roof all day, probably terrible. Okay, sure, we'll take you. Wait, I thought that was 2 tarot cards. Hmm. Hmm. There, we've discovered ice cream. Ace, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, ice cream. Hmm. Damn it. That's okay. Now we get the sixes. Oh. Hmm. I mean, shortcut makes this like possible, but I do worry. I think maybe I get rid of Vampire. I don't think Vampire's working. All face cards drawn face down. All right. No! I can only hold one. Oh, I didn't. I didn't realize I could only hold one card over here. Game. Gabe, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Made burger gravy. Nice. Now, is this burger gravy like gravy for a burger? Is it burger gravy as in gravy that you chopped up hamburger patties into? Or is it burger gravy as in gravy that has hamburger in it? All of these things sound great. I am curious as to which one it is. Is there like a normalized thing called burger gravy that I've never heard of? The concept sounds wonderful. I would love burger gravy in my life. I just love gravy. I'm gonna be honest here. Gravy's great. BBQ sauce themed gravy. Okay. I don't know how I feel about the idea of BBQ sauce themed gravy, but that's okay. Potatoes should be fruits so that I can say it's fruits and vegetables, yeah. Let me just throw a tomato in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never turned like hamburger into gravy itself, but honestly it sounds like it'd be pretty good. Like just get like a higher fat content like ground beef and just, you know, once it's kind of browned up, you just throw some flour in it. Seems like it'd be good. Seems like it would be pretty good. Is liquid smoke or gravy? The smoke or liquid. I mean, it's liquid that tastes like the smokiness of smoked food. I don't want bread because calories, so I made gravy instead. Beavers. Now, granted, I mean, bread like bread is like pure carb calories, which is just it's extra calories. I know what you mean. The statement itself is a little funny. You know what I mean. I'm so mad that Sixth Sense didn't work out for us. Hey. Hold on. For one random card in your hand, add 2 random enhanced aces. Okay. I like that it destroyed the ace. That's very funny. Ooh, if we have that at the end, we get a bonus. Oh, by 6 points. Oh. This is, generally speaking, more than Devious. We should probably just take this over Devious. Devious, we have to play the straight to get the chips. This, we get 50 no matter what, and then potentially more, so... Choose one. I want the one that I choose to be, you know, Wheel of Fortune. But I want Wheel of Fortune to win. I want it to work. Ooh. We gotta take the double money. Okay. Not the flush. I'll just take the flush. Take that. Bloodstone is very good if we can go really hard on our hearts. But we're not really doing that right now. Matter of fact, we're kind of down some hearts. But also, if we can't replace our 6s, we should probably get rid of 6 cents now. Oh! Get another 6. Oh. Oh, right. We play. Okay. I was like, what? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hmm. Oh wait, I forgot to read what the next big boss is. Hold on. Just down one hand size. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seems good. Hmm. Excellent. Excellent. Hmm. I do love DNA. DNA and Sixth Sense would go pretty good together. I don't really have anything I want to get rid of though. Creates the planet card. Oh. Creates the planet card for final played poker hand of round if held in hand. Oh, no, I'm reading. Okay. Adds a blue sail to one. Okay. Alright. I see. Okay, we'll discard once. Yeah, that didn't really help. Fine. Alright, let's go for you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ace. That'll probably win it, so let's do that. Okay. I mean, I kind of feel like we got to. Yeah. Mega Buffoon Pack. Ooh! Horse Sixth Sense is the one that got a bonus. Rerolls cost. I don't know if we've taken this before, so we'll take it just to have, like, taken it. We'll open this. I don't know if we're gonna take anything from it, but you know. Yeah. Sure. Creates random Joker. Lucky. Creates 2 Tarot. Ooh. So I think what I do is I use this and then we fool to get another one. Because then our straights get a bonus. Oh, I forgot to read what the boss did. Like, only one hand, that's not good. We might lose when that comes up, but that's okay. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looking good. Oh, I could have... Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. Okay. Do we use Saturn? Yeah. Because I still need to find more spectral cards, so. That's a gold seal to one selected card in hand. I'll buy and hold on to it for right now. Okay, so diamonds is one of my most common ones, so we could go for more diamonds. Ooh. Hold on. Fool gives us the Saturn again. That's really good. We need the greatest flush you've ever seen. Game's giving me that 6 again, but we can't do it. Come on. Ace, queen. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Boom. Supplement the income a bit. Well, kinda gotta. Kinda gotta. Free polychrome. Kinda gotta. Because that could replace the 6 cents. Alright. Must play 5 cards. 2, 3, 4. We gotta discard these. Let's see. Need a jack. We really need like a jack or a 10. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Yeah, we're kind of still in the same boat. We really need jack or 10. Like, there it is. There we go. Nice. I don't know how I feel about that. Do I have 2 things giving me +1 hand size now? +1 hand per round, +1 hand size, I see. Let's see. Bjorto! Hey, Bjorto. We take money. Happy Dwarf Friday to those celebrate. It's true. It's true. Happy Dwarf Friday. As one who does celebrate Dwarf Friday, I like this day. Great weekly holiday for me. I hope your day's been going well. We only one hand type this round. Well, that's easy. We only play straights. 10 Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Set. Okay. Oh. You got it, Chief. Wait. What are the ones we... Okay, we're getting rid of clubs and heart. This makes clubs. So really we only want to... We'll use this here. Hearts. 2 hearts. Enhances 2 molt. Okay. Ace 2, 3, 4. We're on the same boat we were a minute ago. There's a 5. Okay. What is this cog mind thingy? Whoa. So many dwarf streams, yeah. So Cogmind is, it's the closest thing to actual original Rogue that I've ever played. If you are familiar with original Rogue, like the, old, like, MS-DOS era game from which roguelike and roguelite stems from. It is like that. Amulet of Yendor Rogue. Yeah. It is a sci-fi themed game though, and it has elements like some eventy style elements, kind of remind me of like FTL. But then it is played in this turn kind of system, kind of like games that try and implement like what a tabletop would do. But you control turns, like you can just press a button to have a turn go by. And like, if you click an area with your mouse, it just rolls all the turns it take for you to get to that area and stuff like that. Like, it plays really well. I was a little hesitant when I did find out it was turn-based, because like I don't click with a lot of turn-based things, but honestly, it doesn't feel turn-based. Like it technically is, but it technically is in the way that a lot of things technically are turn-based. Like a lot of games like are turn-based, but they don't feel turn-based. Like and this is like that. This tells you that it's turn-based, but it doesn't really feel like turns. It almost feels like you have frame advance. Like you just have the ability to advance like the frames of the game kind of thing whenever you want to. Otherwise it kind of plays. That all being said, it is also a like big brain secrets game. It is like a knowledge-vania-y kind of thing. Kind of like Noita or any number of games where like you're supposed to like learn things. And in being a like a roguelike, you know, it does it actually, so it does this thing that's very cool. You can choose to play the game with or without permadeath. Like you can play in there's three it's presented as difficulties. You can play in what's considered story mode, where the game's significantly easier and you're just playing it for like the story that's going on in the game. So, you know, the big secrets and stuff, but the difficulty's heavily reduced, and you get save states. You can play in adventure mode, where it's mostly the same as like the intended experience roguelike mode. There's a few things that are tweaked to be in your favor, and then you get access to save states. Or you can play in what was considered like the intended experience mode, which is roguelike mode, where, you know, there are no save states. And some of the things that were tweaked to be in your interest in the other mode are not like tweaked in your interest. They're more random. As an example for that, part of how the game works is like there's like floors, like an area. You load into an area, and then you can find exit points to the next area, to like a different area. Which you could kind of think about that like in FTL, you know, you're in a sector and then you go to the next sector. It's like that, although a sector is like a giant like room thing. Like it's bigger than a singular room, but like that's how they are. You kind of think of it like biomes in Noita or something. Anyway, one of these tweaks is that in the true variants, in the true experience mode, technically enemies could exist anywhere. Like you're kind of going through this, you know, you could say like an enemy base or something. And so the enemies could have been wandering anywhere in that base when you go into each given floor. So you could enter a floor and there could be an enemy just standing like where your entry point is. One of the tweaks that's in your favor for the like mode with save states is for adventure mode, that's what it's called. One of the tweaks in your favor is that if there would be like an enemy that was in that room, the enemy's not in that room instead. Like you never enter a floor with an enemy in the room that you're in, kind of thing. So just some general stuff like that. Basically, the creator of the game wanted to make it really approachable to whoever wants to play it. So essentially the creator said, hey, you know what? This mode is kind of like the intended experience mode, but it has a lot less feel-bad potential things in it. Which is really cool. In the game put a ton of effort. Like, you know, like a DOS style game is really overwhelming, especially one that's like really chunky, like not chunky, that's wrong, crunchy. You know, a thing that has a lot of numbers going on, a thing that has a lot of things. The developer of this game has put a ton of effort into not making that feel overwhelming. To the point of, there is a manual that you can open in game at any point in time that literally like explains stuff in depth to however much you care to read into it. Every single stat. So like if we were taking Balatro as an example, anywhere there is something, if you don't know or remember what that is, you can click on it to learn about it. Like if I forgot what hands were in Balatro, I could just go click the word hands and it would give me the definition of what this stat is. You know, if I didn't understand how something was being calculated, like I could just go click this and it would tell me how it's being calculated. Like any information that's there, you can learn about that information at any point that you want to learn about it. So like, you know, that's pretty cool. There's a lot of context-based hints that like they don't assume that you went and read the manual. There is no assumption about that. So they what they do is like when you first encounter something, you have like an ongoing log of events at the top left. And when you first encounter a thing, it'll say, hey, in case you didn't realize that this is how this thing works, like, you know, this is kind of like a brief rundown, so you have some more understanding of it. Like, and it's all stuff like that kind of context hint kind of information is not stuff that is spoilery to how the game works. It's stuff that like, yeah, exactly, Bjorto. It's kind of like the anti-Noita in that regard. That has come up as a conversation thing. Like, it would be like if all the spells in Noita were tried to be very clear about what they were, and like if you went to go equip a spell that was just gonna kill you when you fired it because you didn't like set it up correctly in your wand, instead it would say, hey, you might not have understood what this was telling you it did. If you equip it like this and you go fire, this will kill you. I mean, it might not say that, but it might, like it does have a context thing so that if you don't understand why something didn't work, even though like it did try to explain it to you, like you're not like confused kind of thing. Like, so it does a lot of stuff in a way that's really nice. Yeah, like Beavers mentioned, it is like based on, like, it is very, very heavily based on original Rogue, so it is very text heavy, but it's been really fun, and they've done a good job. It clearly still has a very complex like world, like a really, really in-depth big world with a lot of secrets hidden in it. It does a lot of things to help you, like, save the secrets. So, you know how, like, Lorelei has, like, the memory? It kind of has a system like that. So if there's, like, certain terms that have come up, basically, that it's like, hey, this is a term that you've now learned, it saves that as, like, a meta-knowledge thing, and then, like, in future runs, that term is there. It's like saved as a term you've learned, kind of thing. So that's really cool. Bjorto, I actually do think you would like the game. It reminds me a lot of playing, like, you know, if you've played any of the computer games that have tried to like emulate tabletops, it does remind me of that, which is what like a lot of older computer games were, right? A lot of them were trying to like emulate like tabletop style. And yeah, Ria, I also like it when games try and be really playable. Like, as much as I like really challenging games, like that is a thing that I personally enjoy doing. I like, you know, I've put a ton of hours into Isaac, ton of hours into Noita. Like, I also really hate when games don't have options for being accessible to people that don't like that same thing I like. Because, like, I love to share the experience of games that I love with other people. But, like, absolutely most people don't like the amount of tedium and banging their head against a wall that I like. Like, it's very silly to think that people do. I feel like all games should have what I think the best term I've seen is like story mode, where, you know, take the for the people that don't want to do the difficult thing, but they really do want to enjoy the same experience the best they can. Like, I think every single game should have a story mode equivalent. Reminds me of a game, but Google Foo is missing. Yeah. Yeah, so what we did do, if you like, Etty, the whole starting Cogmine started because I've mentioned to a few people that I think more people should play big like meta knowledge games as like small groups. I've said in Battery, Colette, and Mathulu streams that I think it would have been very good if all of them like decided to play Noita together and like share information, which to some extent, like, Colette did watch a lot of Battery's playthrough, so like I know that Colette's learned a lot of stuff from watching Battery, and I think that's benefit her overall. But so what kind of came about is Etty messaged me and was like, hey, you know that idea you've mentioned where like people actually start a big knowledge game together to like share information? It was like, what if we do that? What if we actually do that? There's this game that not a lot of people know about, but it's supposed to be big knowledge game. And I was like, I'm down. All right, let's do it. And I think that that's actually made the game very approachable, because there is a lot of like mechanics to learn, and it was really helpful to start the game at the same time and just be like, wait, what was this mechanic? Hold on, I misunderstood this, and to bounce information off each other while playing it. So that's been very good. I hate using it as an excuse, but I'm diagnosed as very dyslexic when it comes to reading and pretty much life. You have no idea how rough it is, but I'm having so much fun. Beavers, I want you to know, if there's anything in the game that is like too much, you know, we got you. We here for you. If it's too much, you know, don't feel stressed about it. If there's a thing that you feel like you did not read correctly and is like an overwhelming information, you know, this is why like sharing notes and stuff was part of the idea. Like, don't worry one bit. I am sorry it's so much text. I know it is a lot. I would like to say I think you can skip a lot of text, but it's hard to say which text is important and which text isn't, you know? Unexplored is the game. I played it after Mark Brown or Tommy Thompson talked about the design. It's like a top-down twin-stick take on Rogue. Oh, interesting. I have heard... I wonder if that's the game... Unexplored doesn't sound true. I have heard that there was a really good, like, twin-stick... not Metroidvania. I feel like the one that I'm thinking of is more of, like, a Metroidvania. I haven't played very many, like, twin-stick style games, though. Unexplored was noted for having a pretty complex procedural generation key. Oh, interesting. Key and lock type item puzzles. I didn't read that whole sentence. I see. Have you played La Mulana?
Oh,
Tiger? Tiger. We will return to La Mulana, okay? I don't know, maybe... I know at one point Effie was considering playing it. Maybe... I don't really want to restart La Mulana, but I could see restarting it to essentially play it at the same time as Eti. The only problem is there is so much information that I have learned, like, that I can't unlearn. There's a lot of stuff that I've done in it that I don't understand what I did. Oh, that's true. There is always the sequel. For clarity, I have not finished La Mulana. I basically got stuck in it. I am at a point in La Mulana where I cannot figure out how to progress. And after spending like one stream in it, where like for like 2 or 3 hours, I basically didn't do anything. I was like, I think what I need is to take a break and like do some other games for a little bit and then come back to La Mulana, like reassess my notes and then like re-wander around the world with like a fresh set of eyes. Because the problem with some games like this is that, especially in like Metroidvania style ones, is that if I go into a room, I instantly, if I've been playing the game a bunch, I know what I think I know everything about the room, so I stop examining the room, and instead I just like go for wherever I know there to be exits, and that is really not helpful because like if I'm at a wall and I don't know where to continue, I need to re-examine, like I've missed something. So I don't want to restart La Mulana because I've already put so much into it and the bosses are like kind of difficult. But I did need to take a break from it for a while, and now it's been over a year since I played it, and I do want to return to it. I haven't decided when, though. I was kind of I watched Buska start a new run of it a while back, and that was actually putting me in the mood to it. Like, I think I could go play it again. That'd be fine. There's a couple of games where you could turn on no death / boss fights won't kill you, and it's really nice when I got frustrated by a boss and I could just do that instead of abandoning the whole game. Yeah, I know that's one of the things I liked about Tunic. Tunic had that.
Hades have a story mode?
Yeah, Hades has what I think they called God mode or something like that, where Hades' implementation is pretty interesting because it makes it so that like every time you start a new run, you get a permanent stat boost, so that it essentially feels like you're gaining skill in the game even though you're not. Like you just inherently are getting better at the game. And I think that's a really interesting way to do it. And like after enough deaths, you become like absurdly powerful. I think it's a really interesting way to do it because part of the intended experience of Hades is to like lose a whole bunch.
Dying is part of the
gameplay loop. But they didn't want people to feel like they would never get, like people that just really struggle to build the skill up, they didn't want to feel entirely like pushed away from it. So yeah, I think it's interesting. As Beavers has mentioned before too, Hades does have a slight little wonkiness in that if you're pretty good at Hades right off the bat, if you've played games in similar genres, you can like beat Hades. You can beat the main stuff of the game very quickly, which is not really the intended experience. And it causes like some kind of weird oddities in how they made their dialogue systems work. I think Hades 2 does a better job about handling it. I don't remember anymore. I do have to return to Hades 2 now, too. There's been some major updates since I last played Hades 2. I find it pretty frustrating for basic roguelike reasons. Hard to get a run going in the actual juicy part, and then you die. I restarted the software to avoid permadeath and gave up. Yeah. Yeah, Bjorto, I think that you would really like Cogmind, and probably it would be fine to play it just in adventure mode. Like, honestly, one of the only reasons. So Etty and I. Oh, good night, Tiger Mama. I hope you sleep well. So Etty and I both actually started Cogmind in adventure mode, with our original plan being we were gonna both play adventure mode for like the first few streams until we like had a better idea of how the game worked and everything. Because like that would have been like an idea. Like any roguelike game, a lot of times, you know, as you progress, you just kind of die really easily, and then you don't learn very much. So like you make a tiny bit of progress and then die, and then make a tiny bit more progress and then die. So you keep dying to the first new thing you find because you don't know what to do about the new thing, right? And so the part of the idea of this project was to basically shave off like the first 100 hours of like a roguelike game by playing it together and like learning through 2 playthroughs at the same time. But then as we both did like our first run in the adventure mode, we both did pretty well in it and didn't really need to use the first. Yeah, like I mean, like most roguelike games usually take like, especially like knowledge-y games, they usually take a few 100 hours to like get good at the game. Like, again, Noita and Isaac are my go-to examples, but in both of those games, like there's a ton of other ones, but in a lot of games in the roguelike in the roguelike genre, usually like the norm is that people play X amount of time into the run and then die to a new thing, and then they start a new run, play into it, and then die to the new thing. Like, and that ends up taking, you know, a lot of time. So that's just like how a lot of them tend to play out. So again, the idea of this was that if we played it like mutually, then those branching paths of knowledge, like, you know, if one person goes left and one person goes right, and that's a one-way choice, now suddenly the shared knowledge means we see both left and right in the experience of a first playthrough still, but without like completely separate runs to do both things. But we both ended up having really good first runs, and we decided that our second run and onward we were just gonna play in the actual like roguelike mode, and that's been fine so far. I know Etty was thinking about maybe after we've started doing some long runs, maybe doing some more back in the adventure mode, specifically to start doing possibility testing, like okay, you're late game and you're presented with 5 different choices or something, you know, save state before you make a choice and then test out all 5 to kind of learn that more quickly. So yeah, we might end up doing that. But yeah, I think the adventure mode honestly is a pretty reasonable mode. The fact that it has a built-in save state, like, imagine if Noita just had a built-in save state button. Like, if you could make a save state whenever you get to like a major point to continue from as like an optional thing to do, like that seems like it would be a reasonable thing to do, you know? Yeah, maybe I'm a spoiled youngin', but I just feel I feel like most games really just need an optional save state. And I'm okay. I'm okay if games want to even put like a little symbol or some sort of indicator that this run has had a save state used in it. That's fine. I don't care. Like, don't make it some really obnoxious thing. Like, don't make it so that every time you pause the game if a save state was used, there's some giant null void text over the screen or something. Like, feel free to put a little symbol somewhere. But I think a lot of people would love to play roguelikes and roguelites with a built-in save state feature. Like, it just is very helpful, especially if part of the game is to learn a lot of information. Oh, it's midnight. You know how you know it's midnight? Because your phone starts going off with oat notifications. There's new oat VODs.
Notifications.
There's no notifications. Yes, the notifications. Maybe job life or modern media has fried my attention span, but I can't seem to stick with a roguelike for long. I mean, that's fair. I will say, like, I know I said it before, but I would compare, so far, I would compare Cogmind to, like, a really expansive, like, tabletop RPG. Like if somebody wrote a really big, like, sci-fi tabletop RPG game, you know, where the party could technically go to any one place in this, but all the other places constantly exist. I think that would be a good comparison with my experience in it so far. And I definitely there's stuff you learn as you're playing it that makes it not feel as repetitive. Like Hades, I think Hades feels repetitive. I enjoyed my playthrough of Hades, but I do think Hades feels pretty repetitive. You for the most part, like, you kind of do the same general thing. What my biggest complaint with Hades was that there wasn't like branching paths. Hades 2 has kind of fixed this a bit. Not perfectly, but it's fixed it a lot more. It's helped. It's done. It does a change to address that issue. Isaac does branching paths, and it feels pretty good. And then, like, FTL, you have a similar thing. Like, FTL and Into the Breach both kind of suffer from a sameness, and there's somewhat branchy optional paths, but not, like, really, not enough. FTL I used to play a lot of, and I had a lot of fun, but a lot of it came from, like, switching, like, I would switch ships a bunch, and then as I was getting, like, all of my achievements in the game, I hit this point where I didn't, like, I wasn't switching ships all the time. And once I stopped switching ships, like, once I had done over half the ships and I just had a few ships left to do, then it became like a doing the same thing. And at that point is where I stopped playing FTL. Specifically in FTL, I think I want to say there's only like 2 ships I have left to, like, finish 100%ing. And what got me was the Mantis ship. The Mantis ship really is designed for one strategy, And so needing to do a ton of playthroughs back to back with this singular strategy, and you can't really change the strategy even if you want to. The ship just doesn't work very well for any other strategy. So it was just kind of like, all right, we have an encounter and we do the exact same steps we did at the last encounter, over and over and over and over. And it was like, this is fun. It was fun the first time, but like it's kind of become like I could make a macro. I'm doing the exact same thing with this ship, so it would have been not so bad if I maybe like did some runs with it and then switched to another ship to do runs, but yeah, that was no longer where I was at in the game. No matter how many ingredients they have, every Subway sandwich is sandwich. True. Two, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9. All right, let's go to this. Thank you. Seven, 8, 9, check. Oh, steel cards are the stay in hand ones. Okay. What do we want to stay in our hand? Only on a few rogues and I can agree with pizza, but also just like trying all the sandwiches first, and then the second I'm done with achievements or not, and then I just need to go for pure pizza, and at least trying all the sandwiches. I'm just drowning in sandwiches. One of the things that I find interesting about my like own preferences of things is that despite like hanging out in a lot of speedrun spaces, I don't speedrun, and I find the idea of speedrunning like really not interesting. Like the idea of speedrunning a game basically does not interest me whatsoever. And that idea comes from this same idea of I don't really want to play the same game over and over again. Despite that, there's a lot of roguelike games that I do like a whole bunch. Like, and I like randomizer. Like, I love like Hollow Knight rando. Absolutely love playing randomizer. Love Archie. And like Noita, obviously, you know, I've streamed like 600 plus hours of Noita. Isaac, despite not, you know, it's before I started streaming, but I've put over 1,000 hours into Isaac. Like, I do love games that fundamentally are replaying the same game. Minecraft, I have no idea how many hours I put into Minecraft. I don't beat Minecraft or anything. So, like, I think what's interesting is that, to me, I like roguelike games and roguelite games. I've started just saying the term roguish. I'm gonna keep saying roguish. It covers what I mean. But I like roguish games if I don't feel like I'm doing the same thing over and over. So, like reflecting on it, like I'm like in both of these cases, in Noita and in Isaac, I never really felt like I was doing the same thing over and over again. In Hades, I felt like I was not doing the same thing over and over again until the very end game bit. And part of that was like in a lot of these games, it helps if essentially either the game does something to encourage you to like vary it up, or you kind of do something. Like there's a lot of people who play games like these where they restart to get like specific starts that they want, and I never do that. I just run whatever happens at the start of the run is how I go with it. In Hades, there's like a darkness incentive that like randomly picks a weapon for you to start with. I always take that weapon. In Isaac, there's a lot of people that like to start with like guaranteed items, or they'll re-roll until they have like a power item. I'll just take whatever they want to throw at me. I take that. Like all of like the random stuff, I enjoy doing that. If it's a person that doesn't like those things, they're definitely not gonna like, you know, they're not gonna have the same experience. But I think that's, I don't know, I was just thinking about it because I was thinking about like FTL. I wasn't voicing the thoughts out necessarily, but I was thinking about how much I loved FTL until I got into like the end achievement grind, and really it was just because like it never felt like I was doing the same steps in FTL over and over again until I literally was. And then I was thinking about how, like, you know, it never felt like I was doing the same things in Isaac, never felt like I was doing the same things in Noita. Even if, you know, you kind of are, like, to me it doesn't feel, and same with randomizers, like Hollow Knight Rando, a lot of the stuff is the same, but it's still not the same. You know? Battery. Found route finding, trick finding, and strat development, speedrunning awesome, but actually perfecting execution at a high level ain't me. Yeah. I think it's cool that people like to speedrun, but yeah, I have very little interest in just doing like a standard story game. I find it difficult to replay at all. Like whenever I'll game like Hollow Knight, replaying Hollow Knight vanilla, I have found very difficult. Good night, Rhea. Yeah, Torny's getting ready for bed. I should probably be getting ready for bed. kind of want to finish this run, though. We're not that far away. You know what? Ace. 2, 3, 4. Alright. That's not enough. Ace. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I forgot to get rid of this. Yeah, I don't get my bonus from you. Rip. Rip! Ace 3, 4. Okay, we need... some other cards. Ace 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Enhances 2 cards to become lucky. Do like lucky card. True. We will be done after this. I'll literally be done with Balatro for the night. Okay, let's see. We can make 2 cards lucky. We will make you lucky and you lucky. Okay. We're so close to this being like... Oh, if it was, you know what? This would actually not get us so much points if it was a royal, or not a royal flush, a straight flush. Oh, we got the money from you. Oh, we got the plus 20 from Misprint. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. We only have 2 hands left, and that's like as good as my hand's gonna get. That was, ooh, not ideal. Not ideal. I don't think we can really set anything up for next one. Well, I don't think death helps me right now. Yeah, we're as they say, toast. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. We're looking pretty toast. We can do that. We can sell you for $1. Womp womp. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. Misprint betrayed us a little bit. I mean, it wasn't entirely Misprint's fault. That's okay. It was, you know, I skipped 2 hands to go there. Discard 5 jacks at once. Interesting. Yeah. Now, if Misprint could have, you know, accidentally given us, like, a +100, you know, just saying, Misprint, I believe in you. Just a little bit of a really rare 1 in a million +100 or something like that. That could have helped. Alright. I'm gonna go get ready for bed. I'm not sure what I'm going to be playing tomorrow, so... I kind of mentioned it earlier, although, different people here earlier. So, regarding Cogmind was going to be a Tuesday's game, for some foreseeable future. However, as mentioned, it was a cooperative experience, it is a single-player game, but we were cooperatively playing it. Originally, Etty and I, and then also Beavers. But Etty is just went through a natural disaster, just a big ol' disaster that has put it kind of unable to do stuff for a while. Yeah. It's not like it's public information. It's posted about in Discord. So I'll mention but basically it did have like a tree. A tree fell onto its home, crashing into its room, and you know, obviously putting a huge hole in it and stuff. And then the storm water just got all over everything, including all of the, you know, streaming computer, everything. So yeah, really terrible situation. So Etty's gonna be not able to join for a bit. Luckily, it was saying earlier that its old computer, it just part of obviously that sucks, but to add icing to the cake, so to speak, for those who didn't know, it just got a new computer recently, within the last few months. It saved up, got a whole new computer, which then got flooded. So yeah, its old laptop that it was using before that was saved and fine. But so anyway, thanks for the follow, Rizzler. But so Cogmind is gonna be put on hold because I don't feel like it was definitely, you know, intended to be this cooperative experience. So it definitely does not feel right to continue game until we can continue it the intended way that we were gonna play it. So I need to figure something else out though for this week. And I'm not sure what yet. I don't know. I haven't even like. I don't know. Like, part of me is like, I could start Rain World because that was gonna be what I started next, before Cogmine started. And it's still something like if we do end up having Cogmine be just on Tuesdays, then Rain World could be other days. I'm just not sure if I want to start Rain World when I just started other big thinky game. I don't know. If anybody has game suggestions for a game to play for the next week or two, feel free to post them on Discord. That's true. Torny points out that I do think I got a mop skateboarding game recently that I haven't played yet. That does look very fun. I don't know if that's going to be a multiple streams game, but it could be a fun game for tomorrow. Yeah, that's an option. Steam every now and then tells me that the Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remake goes on sale at Steam, and I keep almost getting it. I don't think I did get it. I don't think it went cheap enough for me to finally get it, but do like the idea of Tony Hawk. Honestly, if they like redo it with like the Tony Hawk's Underground, or did 4 have missions? I don't remember. When they changed the format from just the timed levels to the actual like open levels with missions, I liked that format significantly more. At any rate, yeah. If you have suggestions for games, feel free to post them on Discord. Otherwise, tomorrow morning I'll probably just look through games and figure something out. But yeah. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out. We gotta go find plates. Is Colette still going? Oh my god, I realize now, I thought Colette ended because Torny got off her computer, and I was listening to Colette from Torny's computer. Okay, we're gonna go over to Colette, who's probably not gonna be going much longer, because she normally wraps up around now. But she hasn't put ending soon in her title, so I'm allowed to raid her. Yes. Have a good night. Take care. If you want a raid message, just type arrive time when we go there.